Hi everyone, just a short introduction for this long video here. This is a practice run I have done in preparation for Season 12. Even if you're not playing Paladin, this might be interesting to you just to get a bit of an idea of, the progression, what I'm doing, how I make decisions when I go to different difficulties and so on. So you'll see this as I go. This was recorded on my live stream. I wasn't really expecting to upload this, so I was not really narrating all that much in between, but here and there I do talk about what is going on and why. So you'll find some little tidbits kind of sprinkled in. But to give you the big picture here, I'm playing a Paladin. I'm planning to start a Wing Strikes Paladin, but this build can only be played starting at level 15 at the earliest, because you need the Disciple Oath to do that. So before this you want to do something like Blast Hammer or Shield of Attribution or something like that in order to get to at least that point, and then you kind of like start popping off. There's also like another breakpoint once you unlock Arbiter ultimate, and then even better once you get the Exaltation key passive, which will be like around level 30 or so. And at that point you should be kind of like flying through like Expert or Penitent difficulty, depending on your loot luck. Besides that, I'm not 100% sure what the leveling strategy will be in Season 12. So my assumption was that the Massacre bonuses are going to be very good. So I decided to level mostly through Hell Tides and this kind of stuff. So the idea is normally that when you create your character, you do the Vessel of Hater campaign as your first step in the season. And in this case, I decided I assume that the Massacre streaks are very good in Season 12. And I kind of just did like a little bit of the Vessel of Hater campaign up until I unlocked the Mercenary Den, because there's actually a kind of like long dungeon with a lot of monsters where you would get a lot of kill streaks going once you actually get there inside the campaign, and the first levels are usually kind of slow. So I decided to kind of like test the waters with this when Season 12 launches and see if those kill streaks are worth anything. And if they are, then you would log out, skip the rest of the campaign, go in and then do a Helltide or PvP zone. I tried both these things here so you can see how this went. But in particular in PvP zones you can actually get a lot of leads and really long kill streaks. So just something to keep in mind, that is a strategy depending on how good the kill streaks are. So with that being said, we don't know yet, at least before the launch, how good it will be. I guess it remains to be seen. Stay tuned. I'm gonna be blasting when the season goes live, so you can watch my stream. I'll probably have a summary video as well coming up, so stay tuned for that. And I will detail what are going to be the best strategies in the end. I do expect that, for example, Stronghold is going to be like a relatively good thing to do again. So usually at around level 50, you can do all the Strongholds in the old world without the Hunter, which is pretty valuable. So within like around 45 minutes, you can go from level 50 to 60, but it may actually be faster skipping the Strongholds this time, depending on how it's going with the new season theme. And after that, I kind of progressed through some of the early Torment levels, just trying to dodge the like OP stuff that is about to get nerfed on the Paladin. There are a few patch notes that make the Paladin a bit weaker, so I intentionally went around that. And it was actually still really powerful and really strong, but I did shortcut a little bit. So after level 60, you'll see that, I added a few Paragons and this kind of stuff, just to kind of like imitate, like several progression steps, because I couldn't really farm from 0 anymore since I already had a few Paragons and this kind of stuff. So just kind of like get a bit of an idea of how difficult it is, how much toughness do you need, how much damage do you need. The answer is quite little as a Paladin, to be fair. Paladin is still pretty strong and goes to Torment 4 with very little. I think my final setup was basically 2 uniques, a few aspects, and like 100 Paragon, and I was already flying through Torment 4 basically. So you get there pretty fast, and then you just kind of get stronger and stronger from there. But of course, there's the pseudo Torment 5 content coming and more, so let's see how this will go then. That's it for the intro of this run, so enjoy Season 12, hope this helps you, and I'll see you guys next time.
Axes, armor, pots and pans. Lucky day for
The recommended rogue build for Umbra Crux. Yeah, I mean, there's basically like 2-3 rogue builds that I would recommend in general, right? And this is like Death Trap, Heartseeker, Flurry, and either of them should work, I'd say. I know Matthias did like the Giga killstreak with Penshot on the PTR. Well, Penshot is definitely on the weak side, you need like a pretty good build. Do you have XP pots? Expansion Season 13 sind aber...
Scrappy as Laura said. But this is enough. Go.
Have trap and then some knives. Can't work with armor cracks. Yeah, I mean, like most builds can on Rogue. It's like... I don't think there's really like any build that has like 2 required unique weapons or something like that, or it's like really struggling to fit like some specific aspects. But yeah, like Dance on Ice, for example, I don't think would be like powerful enough in like T5 content. I should actually do this on normal difficulty instead of hard. Do you have any info what the Bloodsock sigils are? Yeah, there's one for Nightmare Dungeons, one for Lair Bosses, and one for Infernal Hordes. And they're like +1 Torment. And then there's like, yeah, there's actually, okay, that's the Bloodsoaked. Yeah, this is like, I guess it's the same thing, but just like T100. So that should be approximately 200 times harder than the Bloodied Sigils or so, I think. That's quite a step up.
Stop it.
One drink strength be good for a star build. Will be the best, actually. Paladin Infernal Horde's going to be good XP, yeah? Yeah, that's like ridiculous XP actually. That's like the way to get Paragons actually next season. It's the Hordes, unless they like nerf the butchers or something. So we'll see. So that's still gonna be a strong starter. Yeah, I'm not sure about like leveling. Like previously, if you had like the Bulls, you were kind of fine on leveling already. But I think you probably just want to wait until Dawnfire. Update now. Oh, jumping riff. Maybe we can get a data mine. Is it actually up?
Calm yourself. We're going to finish this.
Can't log out here right now, I suppose. Patching. To the mines. The peoples, they yearn for the mines. The data mines.
Eyes up.
Playing the game before the game. Yeah, man, it's crazy actually, because it's been a while, so I was like, okay, I should maybe do like a little bit of like a hardened start action here. Actually, once the patch is live, you can actually log in and also see like some other changes, right?
Damn things. Hold on, Godsman.
Mayrel was traveled by boat. The old bridge should have a good vantage of the river.
It's patched, but it's not 2.6 yet. They didn't nerf the preacher net. Are you sure? It was nerfed on the PDR though. So, like, did they not like do it?
This is not good. Then let's search the river.
You can practice leveling speed on a patch of season 12. No. Don't have kill streaks. So it's just, you know, a dry run. But yeah, I'm like also figuring out what I will actually do here with my character and stuff. I haven't played the Wing Strikes yet, I wanna see how it feels when, like, when it gets online and so on. Yogger, I'm doing good, and you? Does this thing always have inner calm? Or is this like some random item? But I forgot to get like a legendary here. How much until data leaks? I don't know. Half an hour maximum, I guess. Yeah, preload is up. Someone said it's showing patch 2.53 still though. So maybe they just does preload, but it's not actually like, you know, changed yet. I think there's a possibility for Andariel's Visage to return after rework. Actually, I recorded a whole video on Andariel's, but it's not published yet. Not gonna be much data from this anyway. I mean, there's always like undocumented changes and also like the bloody affixes. For example, right now in the Maxo guides, like we can't actually add them. And we have to see if, like, for example, the like +1 kill bloody affixes are still there. So that could be something. And yeah, we'll see. Let's see how the mortar is. Kind of happy, I feel. Circle one is definitely better. Import wings scan with attack speed. No. Paladin does, but the wings don't. Like Paladin will still stack attack speed and go Preacher, but Wing Strikes actually doesn't have Preacher board now. That's not really the reason. Okay, let's finish this quest and then get down the patch as well, I guess. Don't wanna like redo this whole zone. Yeah, here is actually like a very good spot to test the kill streaks. Like here, going through this, you would very easily have like, you know, 100, 200, whatever kill streak, and then we would see like how good is it. And if at this moment it turns out that the kill streaks are very good, I think I would stop doing campaign, just skip the rest, and just go Hell Tides. I think that's probably the strat here. Like there's so many monsters here, you get a big kill streak for sure. Need attack speed for wings ASAP. And why do you need that? XP multiplier would be wild. Yeah, I mean the screenshots were kind of crazy. So I kind of doubt that this is real. It could be that this times 10 means it includes the like difficulty bonus additively, which would still be extremely strong for leveling up to 60. Like the 1 to 60 might be super fast anyway, but later it won't be that impactful. No Grimes. Faster zapping. I mean, we actually put Wing Strikes as #1 build in the game on the tier list. I don't think we need any buffs to it right now, I guess. It's fine. Wait, so here we are. So now we'd have to swap over to the Disciple Hammer, I suppose. Oh, Paladin motion. Holy. Play to build all season 11. Yeah, that's kind of funny because I didn't play it in season 11 almost at, like, actually at all. I only played on a PTR now. So. Okay, let's get a patch. Great. Let's see if the Marionettes got improved. You can patch, but the patch is not live, correct? Yeah, we'll see. It says version 2.5.3. So maybe we're still gonna be on the old patch now. What's included with the patch today? Well, do we have the link? That's the PTR link, actually. They could cut the damage by 30%, but the attack rate feeling good increase the fun factor. Yeah, okay, I can see that. But I don't know. It's like super fast build, right? Pre-release content downloaded. Yeah, okay, so we're actually still playing on 2.5.3, guys. It didn't actually change. So. Clever. Okay, so Riff is here trying to download, so let's see. Wait. Skip campaign. Okay, there we go. So yeah, like assuming that the kill streaks are good, you skip the campaign now, I guess. Actually, maybe I should double check if there's like some other quest right after this. It's like some Giga XP jump. Do I have any footage from like a campaign run? Let's see, season 11. I have a season 11 start video here. Let's see this real quick. I'm level 46. Unlucky. Actually, wait, didn't I rip? And go again? This was like way later, actually. PDR, Divine Javelin leveling. But I think I did Helltide here. Yeah, okay. So this doesn't actually help us. Okay. Maybe I should double check again if there's like some quest after this. But yeah, like, you know, depending on how good it is, I guess, yeah, worst case you lose like a minute or two or whatever, but fine. So now what will you do? I guess we go... Okay, so a patch is not actually like playable, so this Words of Sacrifice will be 35% cost now. I'd actually like to try this and see how bad it is. But I guess with Wing Strikes we don't actually care about this anyway. Turns out we just do this, yeah. And then we do something like this, yeah. Like this. We just zap stuff. So let's see, we're gonna stay on hard difficulty. Just establish a ring. We'll get our Merc now. I ripped leveling in D4. No, I didn't rip while leveling. I ripped to the Asmodan one-shot on day 2. And then I had to level again. But I didn't keep the footage from leveling. Okay, this Helltide is fresh. Perfect. I think Viking Song is a good idea. It's a very good idea. Also recorded a new video guide for it. Thank you, Yao, by the way. Wait for 115 killing Asuna level 1 on normal. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen anymore. Actually, I didn't really test the world bosses on the PTR, but I know the lair bosses were like really nerfed. So I think like doing like a 10-minute world boss fight at level 1 is not gonna be the way. That's probably not even world boss anyway, right? Is the Butch event a new season, or is it a season event? No, it's the entire season. That's like the season theme, basically, part of it. Okay, what if I do this? I guess it's like slightly scuffed if I don't have like any generator. This costs 10 faith and we get 4 per second or 5? It's 1.5 for the hell. Okay, never mind. I mean, you don't really have to like necessarily just keep up the Arbiter. But yeah, we should keep a generator, I think. With 1 point. So I think what we do is we take out the double charge. We don't make anything vulnerable really right now anyway. And just keep this basically. What here would a butcher be? I don't know. I really don't know what they did with it and how they scaled it and whatever. I imagine they probably just gave it like some fixed damage values and this kind of stuff. Like regardless of the build and your character and so on. So maybe you could do some weird shenanigans with that. And they probably just like kind of like brute forced it to be good basically. The kill streak, raise event PvP. I think that was on top of that. The kill streak race event. There's something in the PvP zones where like someone can summon the butcher and hunt other people and stuff. But that's a thing. I don't know, in this game we probably don't want to do like events like this because it's gonna draw the kill streak, so this is probably something you would skip here. I wonder if I'd actually drop the Defiance aura at this point. It's like actually anything I can, and this one here's like damage level 45, I guess. Nice. 7 move speed amulet, let's go. Zooming. I think I probably like hold on to the cinders for as long as possible and then just kind of like turn them all in and plant them at the end or something. Maybe get some items on the way. But yeah, it can be definitely a struggle. Do I have crossplay on? Yeah, I have crossplay on. I need to change that actually. You don't want to have crossplay on, I guess. Make sure you have a good kill streaks going, basically. PvP Butcher is PvP Zen only. Yeah, there's like a special version or something. I have to say, I will be annoyed if it's permadeath from being PvP wiped. Yeah, in hardcore you die in PvP zone. That's it. You need to make sure that you are the stronger one. To Pudge Wars, let's go. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna try the PvP zone and see how that goes, actually. Should replace ears with fresh meat with the player's name. Oh, who knows? Maybe it's could be like a permanent addition to the PvP zone as well. Maybe it's gonna be funny. Crossbow Elf, and there's still someone activating Duriel here, holy. Much time spent in Azeroth. Yeah, there is also like a butcher that you can activate in Helltide zones. There's Helltide and PvP, and I'm not sure if they're like the same. And you also have it as part of the quest line at level 1 actually. You're gonna immediately get the butcher thing. Heavy in a boy. Using the shadow paragon level of the person you killed. Dude, these things are gonna be kinda insane actually for kill streaks. Just need like build in some healing in your setup. Holy man, this guy's using Iron Maelstrom here. Blast from the past. I wonder how long the kill streak timer will be now. I can definitely lose my fortify here pretty easily. What if I do 1 and 1? Don't even have a lot of block chance yet. And I think it was just like vanish really fast. I should not put the points in there. I don't really have fortify reliably. I guess it gives me something else to do. Some nuke here with the Holy Light Aura. I mean, I get like 50% of an life is 45, so as long as I don't take too heavy damage, you can actually kind of keep it. Okay, let's try the PvP zone a little bit. Actually, have the waypoint. That was stuck for season start. Now I'm trying to figure it out right now. But now it's like start Fest of Hate campaign until you go into the den and then skip it and go Helltides. If the kill streaks are good, but if they're not like really good, then maybe not.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Mark before. We have to do it before though, right? Doesn't work. Wait, how do I do this? Yeah, Bloodbank doesn't improve the XP, but it allows you to open the chests. What the fuck? Like, you can't use it as a hotkey. Like, what the fuck? I can't go to my other wheel to do it manually, but I also can't do a hotkey. Like, it just doesn't work. What the fuck, man? That is insane. Also, it drops you off the mount, apparently. There's like some 3-second delay. Black water. Okay, this PvP zone is relatively dense, for sure. The question is, do we pick up the seeds? Probably not, right? It's like a lot of clicking and some running and stuff, and before you get like one item gambled per like 100 stacks you pick up or some shit, so I guess you don't even touch this, actually. I mean, okay, you get it more for like this chest and stuff, right? Let's see. The hard part will be actually opening the chest, looting them, and then not losing the kill streak. Oh, there's a Moni. Dude, how much does this thing drop? What? That's actually kind of insane. Yeah, PvP zone is pretty juiced actually, and has been for a long time. But people only go there normally. There's 2 rooms. Fastest upgrade strategy. Yeah, so I do a campaign until the den. Then I will do either Helltide or PvP zone, I guess, and then Stronghold at level 50. Okay, are these events good here? Like, alright. I think some of these events are gonna be so slow that they actually lose a kill streak in between. But, you know, just like, you know, if you can do like actually like the entire zone in one go, and then there's like nothing left, and you have like a 1000 kill streak, then I guess it's worth doing the events just to like get the multiplier on it. Yeah, I get PvP to the PvP zone. Yeah, I've died a few times in the PvP zone, and I also killed a few people. They respawn in time? Okay, so I don't have to do the events, I guess. Yeah, the other problem is like here. When you loot now, you just lose your streak, so this is actually like a downside. You don't want to do this, I think. Movement speed, acquired. Season 12 live yet or tomorrow? Neither. It's on Wednesday. But we got the pre-download, so I might get a data mine soon and see if there's like anything in there. defiled ground is probably something I want to try to do. As long as I keep like something alive here nearby, I guess. So like hit this guy, loot, hit this guy. Yeah, so something like this, you can kind of keep the kill streak rolling. Not sure how long is the massacre from Mariana. I think Diablo 4 should continue to develop PvP. I mean, in 5 years from now they can think about it, but right now they have bigger problems. Like, PvP is like the worst possible investment they could make, I think. So everything else needs to be perfect, and then they can think about PvP. But it would be cool if there was like some maybe low effort PvP changes at least, you know. They could at least like change this PvP buff a little bit to make it a bit more interesting, you know, remove the dot bonus, add, you know, thorns, malus, and stuff like that. You know, like they have the technology already, so I think that could be something to like potentially make it better. Yeah, what I would really like to see for PvP in this game would be like a Battle Royale mode. Like level 1. And then, you know, lots of people and they kind of like eliminate each other. PvP will not attract more people and purchases. Yeah, I guess like just very indirectly, right? Even if people don't play it, at least they will know, hey, somehow this game managed to do good PvP. Org. Even if they don't wanna do it themselves, you know, it's like a feat to achieve this, basically, in this genre. So it builds like reputation, I guess. But yeah. They didn't develop Immortal. Yeah, but Immortal is also like an MMO and not an ARPG really, right? So, and the entire game is built around PvP, so obviously the PvP needs to be good. Or else you don't have a game. That's the other thing. Okay, how do I need to see this screenshot from Macro's map again. Where all these chests are. Like, I opened like 3 chests or something, and I thought there's like a lot more of them. Is there any chance I can kill the boss? Probably not, right? It's like giga tanky. Then I have the other problem when I do that. Okay, maybe. Half a minute, maybe? Let's see how much XP I actually gets. The problem is like I'm gonna kill him and I'm gonna be full on whispers. That's gonna be scuffed. Okay, half a level. This wasn't too bad actually. Let me get a turn in. Qua. Yeah, so would I extract now for 4k? Hey, let me see this. It's like 1 item, right? Probably wouldn't even extract for this without the whisper. Is this guy? No. Wow. Yeah.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
In a few circles of VP zone, you get a 10k easy because of auto pickup. Wait, what auto pickup?
It is done.
Like, I kind of doubt you will reliably get like legendaries on this gun, but like, let's say I have 10k, I can gamble 3 items. Will any of them be legendary? Like, probably not, right? So, got a tribute and a zit. Legendaries. Oh, that is actually kind of wild. I wonder how good this is actually. I'm gonna try this. Yes. It's not. 2% movement speed.
Stick to the trees.
Okay, let's try this. Would we do something like this here? More weapons? We probably would have 30 chunks to spend on this. That's a lot of points actually. Okay, and when can I get the ultimate? Do we have it unlocked already? Now we can, okay. So now we want to spec into Arbiter. But what do we do on the way? Is this crit damage? Is this crit damage? Can do this one. I can't. Yeah. And now comes a Dariel. Okay. I don't really want to fight a Dariel at the end here. It's gonna be scuffed. You have to deal with the boss fight at the end as well. So hopefully that won't be too long. Is the early download kind of season 12 already? It was locked for 46 hours. It is not season 12. The season does not start until Wednesday. But the patch is there and now we can data mine it and stuff. So, you know, sometimes there's, you know, undocumented changes and whatever. So, let's see if there's anything interesting in there. We were also not 100% sure about like some of the bloodied items. So, I'm particularly curious about that. So I have a 300 massacre here just on this one floor. Could maybe get to like 1k in like an Undercity run. Yet. Very good to have Ariana with us to test this. I just spawned a lot of guys. Today, Star Watcher. It's been a while, man, for new season. I'm kind of ready. And the tower from day one is gonna be interesting as well. I'm kind of excited to see how that will feel. Okay, we had 600. We can actually get a 1k on a city run. It would be a bit overkill with the, you know, attunement. Quite overkill, I suppose. Because now we're gonna be finishing here. But yeah, we're at 700. If you play something like Oradin or something, you're probably fine. And I still kept this massacre streak going here. Interesting. Is it confirmed start date for Season 12? Yes. As always, but on Wednesday instead of Tuesday. 10 AM PT. We didn't even reach 1000 Massacre. And if you can carry this into the boss room as well? Depends on like the boss spawn animation, I suppose. And what I've done with like the timer extension and so on. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like I probably have like a 2-6 already at this point or something. But I'm just gonna keep farming it. And this might actually be the way if you do an Undercity run like this. And Undercity also has like this cooldown buff that you get for completing the braziers. Here's 1k. Barely though. So I guess you might get runs where you don't hit 1k. Watch the boss. Oh my god. High roll power. Okay, boss gets like no XP whatsoever, but I get a lot of legendaries, man. And unique boosts, what the fuck? And Enquiries. That's actually wild. Get the blood boiling. Curse touch, rapid. Jacques. Bulwark. I thought 28%, I was like, huh. And the utmost glory, okay. Seems legit. And most of it is not too useful. Cause overpower any number of enemies, you spawn 3 more high blood orbs. Yeah. Can we get vulnerable, but I actually don't care about vulnerable now, think about it. So I care about utmost glory though. Now, holy punishment. I need one more on something. Could do this. I mean, it's gonna be active after the second step, basically. And then we also have the access to this. $200% increased damage for the wing strikes is kind of big. And we would have an extra point now. We could also do the capstone. Wait, where's capstone? Level 30 hard. Let's see how this will go actually. Out of curiosity. Is the aim to do this event even early game? I had a tribute that I found, so I tried it, and I mean this was kind of insane. I got 5 legendaries, 6 legendaries here. And you know, at this point I only had 1 other legendary drop. So that was kind of big. Hi Katjana. What we do? We do here. Okay, wing strikes are destroying us, yeah. So it wouldn't hurt to just do this capstone, I guess, while we're at it. We have to do it anyway. Yeah, frankly, I might actually play... What am I, 25? Okay, I might actually play Shield of Retribution till 25 and then do wing strikes. Oh my god, man. These guys are wrecking me though, holy. I wrecked them, but they wrecked me back. This massacre streak is kind of weird from Mariana. Like this thing was already gone, disappeared, and it still kept going. Wait, did it change this boss? Wasn't this like some... It's something else. What the fuck? Some saber tooth or whatever. Am I tripping? Is it a different boss sometimes? Now we drop it down. Hi, hello in. Did you conserve the elites like the previous season or not in kits? Did you conserve the elites? What does that mean? No, I can't use any of this loot right now. But yeah, we're absolutely like blasting through this here. And so far, next season we will not be nerfed at this point on a Paladin. So this is just like, it's just that good, I guess. Definitely gonna do the capstone at level, or maybe slightly below if I get like a nice legendary like this. I am a bit stronger than I would be with just the rares, I guess, since this has utmost glory. And inner calm and like 30% extra damage, 35% extra, so that's kind of noticeable. It was crazy how it was like running at movement cap while I transformed. Like frankly, you can probably just play any builds and just take like, you know, Falling Star and Condemn and Disciple Oath and just like run at movement cap and let the Wing Strikes do its job. This is just running, man, look at this. The Wing Strikes are destroying, man. Like even if I was playing actually of Retribution, for example, I'd have to put like Defiance Aura instead of Fortinet Aura, I suppose, but that's okay. I think you have to kill every enemy here, right? Honestly, full Warlock here to play. Really cool. Gotta be very careful with the kill streaks and looting stuff while leveling, I suppose. I think this Massacre streak, if you want to try this right now, I think the Variana Massacre thing is relatively close to what it will be. So I get a feel for it. There's a guy. Where's he going? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be tight. Okay, I lost it here. I wonder if I can carry it into the boss room mostly. This is what I'm gonna try. So I kind of carry this thing forward. I think it has like a long spawning animation, right? Let's see. That probably wouldn't work. So here's the guy again. Dude, they changed its boss. This was not a scorpion. Right? They changed it. Insane. Did you drop a Diamond Dungeon sigil? Could like to. It would be interesting to try maybe one of those as well. The good leveling build on max levels lead into wing strikes. Well, there will be a wing strikes leveling guide actually. So I think that one. Snail is finishing it up basically as we speak, I think. Plus 6 DPS, that's a lot of DPS. And then we would have to like imprint to somewhere else. And yeah, to be fair, I am kind of powerful right now thanks to these like uniques and stuff that I found, so it's kind of crazy. I still have to turn in the outside chests. Let's try Panther and see what happens. Yo, G Furion. Hey man, thanks as well for the sub. 33 months. How's it going? You think we'll see as much anchor and viable build diversity amongst the original classes or the skill tree overhaul? Well, I mean, it will depend on the balancing and stuff, but I mean, at least the option will be there, right? And the thing is, like, once the skill tree mechanics are changed and you know, the mechanics are in place and so on, it's very easier to like tweak the meta and tweak the numbers than it is to like, you know, give everyone a new skill tree again, right? So when the skill tree is out, yeah, everyone's gonna have like so many builds and so many options and stuff. It's gonna be kind of interesting. I look at Paladin. I think on Maxwell, okay, I think we archived 2 guides, but there was not really a reason to. And without that, I think we would have like 18 Paladin guides or something now for season 12. And now it's like 16 or something. Like, I have a lot of fucking Paladin builds, right? And this is without the full new skill tree. It's just like this, the variants and stuff that a Paladin has. So there's a lot of stuff you can do. And yeah, with the, for example, Warlock tree, we can see this already. There's like, definitely like 24 builds I can think of, like different archetypes and different like main skills and whatever to like play with. And like all the classes will be like that basically. So even if you only want to play like one class and one class only, you're never gonna get done with that basically. And on top of that, we expect there's gonna be like a much longer like progression, much longer journey with your build as well, right? So they said there's gonna be 12 torments, there's gonna be like new stuff to grind, there's gonna be the crafting, there's gonna be the talisman. So all of that is a kind of an extension to what we're already doing. In that case, you're gonna spend a lot more time on a singular build as well when the expansion comes. Not just there's more builds, but also more time per build. So boy, this Saw Blade is insane. Kind of interesting that we are somewhat farming this actually pretty well, yeah. Okay, I want to turn in the chest zone, let's go. Did I actually spawn a Hellborn here? I know, that's not a Hellborn, it's like the other guys. Dang. I'll take you out, eh? Not that tanky actually. I think they're like way squishier than Hellborn actually. So it's not really a good comparison. Okay, what do I do with the points now? I guess it might be a giant slaying guy angle. Oh, he's a dead guy. Wait, you can revive him. Holy. Oh, he's gone. Everyone is dying here. I see two guys and dead in chat actually. Reviving people like that is kind of OP. Actually, they removed 3 affixes from the pit max, but I don't remember which ones those were exactly. Maybe shielded, unstoppable, and then one more. I mean, there's not really a reason to believe they didn't balance the elite affixes a bit better or something. But they probably wouldn't push out in patch notes necessarily. We have 6 minutes left, we have like 6 chests to turn in. There's a bunch. Legendary. The sword that one-shot you in the pits is still there. I mean, you don't have to get one-shot, that's kind of a choice. You can make a character tanky if you want, and then relax. Can you test new patch today? No, it seems. But there might be like data mines, so kind of waiting for that right now. Plus 16. Yo, with holy punishment, let's go. Huge aspect as well. He has 2 life on hits. That means we need to command that much. So I have Seed. Did the rune enchanted in expansion? I wish, man. I mean, with the cube in the game, it would make sense to remove it, I guess. But I really hate the enchanting system, so... Ooh, Arbiter's Fear. Dude, this is actually the urn, man. Arbiter's Fear, we have like a bunch of legendaries, like what is happening here? Lots of good stuff. We're level 30, so can I use one of these weapons now? We can do this. We can do that. Do this. Do that. This one's minus. Oh, the things have penitent. You don't need movement speed though. Yeah, maybe you actually want the like the wrong mod on the boots. He has attacks reduced to cooldown, so I think it would actually go back to town now and imprint this. See how this goes. Oh, one guy just died. And I keep forgetting that this is not hardcore. Okay, so let's do this, and then here, last one. And then we can try the PP zone again, see how that goes. What will we get on Season 12 drop, update-wise? A bunch of class changes, buffs, and so on, some nerfs of Paladin, some build changes. You get a new theme, get like Pseudo Torment 5 and then Pseudo Torment 7.5. That's gonna be interesting. And yeah, lots of fun stuff in the season actually. Realize death matches are every 2 seconds on world bosses. Yeah, that is a wild actually to think about. Like I'm always like here I see Necro was slain by Duriel. And like 07 man. Like every time I see like this, like you know, I instinctively I don't know, like lynch. You know, when I see like a death message in my chat, I'm like, oh my god. Like this. Kind of weird to see people just die, I have to say. Anyway, so this is Ogre here. Okay, one shot. Wait, was that something? What is that? Patch notes? Okay, so I wonder how this will actually go. The threshold for damage taken before stopping a channeled action has been increased. And also here, are we actually gonna TP out in 0.5 seconds? Town portal in 0.5 seconds sounds insane. I guess we'll see. Yo, Carblass. Hello, man. Thank you so much. That man will be back in Helltide. Yes. Okay, we have Utmost Glory, Arbiter, Sephir, so that's gonna be kinda insane already. Let's see how this will go. We did get some temper manuals. Justice, Holy, 15. No, just do like holy everywhere, I suppose. Of course, why not? And then here we don't know anything. Do the 1 to 3 block chance, man. Sick. Didn't use any pots so far, actually. So what do we do now? What do we do? Go cooldown instead of damage? Cooldown would be nice. Because I don't really... Yeah, this is not all the crit stuff, we can't really do this yet. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is gonna be a big upgrade as well at level 32, 33.
If you've got the makings, I can.
So 25 is a big jump, so 15 becomes online, 25 is a big jump, and then 33 is a big jump, I guess, roughly. Okay, so let's do fortitude.
Light keep you.
Aha. Could try the wood boss, actually. What are those? Let's go. Any different build worth trying season 12 or the same as season 11? It's like largely similar builds. We did have 2 new ones on Maxwell, I think. Maybe more. There's like a Gorilla Thorns build for Spiritborn and then a Spear build for Paladin they added. And I mean, like, you know, the Paladin balance is shifting a lot. Other classes a little bit, like Barb in particular, I guess is shifting around a little bit. I mean, you know, there's plenty of good builds right now, so I guess you didn't play them all. Yeah, I think they mean Reddermine boss, MD. Dude, there's so many people here, what the fuck?
Hello.
Greetings. Hello.
Greetings.
Is Morlock shadow dropping? Nah. Just equip Isadora and win the league, yeah. Yeah, I made an updated Crackle build guide video based on Panda's build. So that should be up either later tonight or tomorrow. Count the death messages. Yeah, it's Everrise. Okay, people can get blown up by an Everrise, I guess. That is like the easiest, I would say. Expansion tree for the other classes is not out, Gabriel. It's Whirlwind, Earthquake Barb, hard to get that point where you can Whirlwind forever, hard to start. No and no. I mean, hard to start, okay, you need a tech rune and then something to proc that tech rune. Which later I guess you'll do with Buck, which is a legendary one. But before that you have like other ways to do it, I suppose. I mean, resources is not such a struggle for Whirlwind. Like, Whirlwind itself gives you resources for hitting stuff, and then you have like some generators, you have stuff like Rallying Cry. You have stuff like, you know, Fury per second on your gear and so on, so not really tough, I think. Won't it be weird as fuck having Warlock and expansion drop mid-season? I think it'll be very weird, and this is precisely why they won't do it. Okay, and the boss does like no damage. What is this here? No one died from the first round of explosions. Holy. These guys are gaming. I am Breathing Duck, hello. Did they say how long the season will last? Oh, this guy died. It's actually the same guy that I saw in my highlight earlier. He's just called Necro. Necro was slain. Necro was slain like 10 seasons ago, unfortunately, by Blizzard, but it is what it is. Anyway, the season will last until 28th of April. We're gonna go Queen Golden Necro again. Yeah, Golden Necro is alright. Bug is home to ARPGs of Necro, Rogue, Druid, and Zork. Nah, that's just because you haven't seen the new trees. Those 3 levels? Got a Glint's Anvil. Druid of Growth. Can I do a Penitent run? I should have the damage for it, right? I'm kinda curious. Let's see if I can do an Undercity on Penitent. Isn't Shade of Attribution faster as leveling? Yeah, I think until level 15 at least. And then I guess it might come down a little bit to like what is your loot basically, right? Any aspects and so on that you find. So we have Sem. But then we have Gar, I guess. So why not? Can do this. This has 4% healing received, insane. Let's see how this will go. So what a good class for non-summoner enjoyers. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be setups without summons. Or just like very minimal, like okay, you have your soul shard guy and that's it. And one of them is like not even a real summon. It's just kind of like a passive thing that floats around. Yeah, we're absolutely destroying this young Penitent, holy. Okay. Path of Exile has 3 distinct playstyles. Actually 4. But I mean, even so, right, you have like very different builds and whatever, so... Warlock is definitely a pretty sophisticated class. It kind of looks like it will be like a pretty complicated class, it'll be like a 5-head enjoyer kind of class, man. There's so many like mechanics interacting and stuff. But it also makes it interesting, I guess. Like the skill choice that don't change up the skill, don't change its breakpoints. No shot. That won't happen, man. I mean, no, on Paladin, I think for some skills they did like these like half breakpoints. Like I think Brandish, for example, I think has that, where it's like, you know, you swing left, you swing right, and they have different breakpoints, and this like gives it like more granularity. So maybe you can do more stuff like that as well, so that you don't really care that much about breakpoints. That would be cool. Or even better, like this is actually something I've been trying to like urge them to do, is to like just put it on the skill total, right, and just say, okay, like X attacks per second or attack rate or something like that, so that at least you see when you hit a new breakpoint and when you don't. So this would help a lot, I think. But yeah, I'm not sure if they're gonna actually do this for the expansion. Yeah, we are getting so many like uniques and stuff. What the fuck? Bastion of Cernities, holy. Do I just equip this? Actually, I don't, because I don't have the temper. Big shield bash damage though, kind of funny. 2 fade per second. I'm getting so many legendaries. Juggernaut skills, 130%, what the hell? I'm kinda curious. Don't actually like unspec everything. Shield bash. Do we just do this? Retribution, stun. I guess lay siege it is. And this, let's see it. And 50%. Yeah, well. And there's like more stuff I should be changing now. I guess we can do this. I don't even have anything here, but... Can do a Paladin quest and give a guaranteed sword. The one that was used for all the builds. Actually, yeah, you can do this for the Falls builds you can, right? Because they don't scale with your weapon. True. But who knows if the quest is still available though. In the next season, maybe they removed it. I could imagine this was maybe only like a season 11 thing. Okay, so we are interestingly struggling a lot. I thought this would be like super easy now. Okay. There's like more adjustments I could make. In season 12, Origin doesn't need 10%, 100% crit chance. Well, you want 100% crit chance, but you don't need it here. But because you have Break the Mine, there's extra crit hidden here, and then there's also a Fanaticism Aura. So yeah, with those two things included, you need to hit 100% though. But this means you need almost no crit at all. I think in the guide, there's like no crit, it's just like Perdition equipped, not even masterworked, and I think that's it basically. What else would we do now? We have this, we have this. We don't really have any crit yet, so can't we do any of that? Go to the Falling Star. Then we could get the Fortify here, that would help a bit. They can get reposed, I guess. Yeah, and then we're kind of done with the whole passageway. For the start at least.
What will it be? Come back if you need work.
Okay, still on Penitent. I'll try the EPP zone again. Chaos, one-handed weapons. I'll do one-handed weapons actually, because we can upgrade there. I get a shield instead. Yo. Okay, that's getting ridiculous. My season start luck is gone, guys, man. What is this, dude? It's so over. Okay. I read already in speed as 4, but now max is around the fastest. How many criteria? Yeah, I think I need to put it back to 5 actually. I dropped it down because of the Sundered Knight playstyle. But then I realized, okay, you can just equip Chris Vault and play just like before basically. So I'll just up it to 5 again. Oops. Wait, how did I kill all these guys? With what? I didn't have my oath. I didn't actually have wing strikes going. Holy shit, I just killed them. With hammers, apparently. Coiling ward, straight from... Dude, these guys do a lot of damage though, holy. And now this build is like kind of online. It's just like vibing, I guess. It's 2 days until season. Yeah, I know Snail, he put like Aegis into the Wing Strikes build. I guess he could do it on Auraden. But on the other hand, he kind of care more about spawning a lot of wolves. Even with the nerfs, the wolves are very useful, I think. So I wanna spam them with the Moni rune. And I really don't like pressing Aegis very much. And I think Snail only put it into the push variant anyway. It's a really scuffed setup actually, because you just don't have anything to press. You just stand there and wait for wing strikes to kill stuff. Press Aegis every 4 seconds. Kinda weird. At least having advance on the barn gives you something to do as well. Yeah, use advance. It's a mobility tag skill, and that can trigger Moni. So you get a lot of offering there to spawn wolves, basically. Yeah, look at that kill streak, by the way. We have 750 already, and there's more. Pretty good. PvP zone is definitely something. Get easily to 1k here. And 1k is the unique. It's like T5, right? On this streak, I believe. Yeah, you got 1k. So now you also go kill the boss, I guess, and then get like the boss multiplied. That'll be huge. Like imagine you do that and then like the kill streak ends and boom, you get like 10 levels or some shit. Like I wonder if that's actually gonna happen on Wednesday. It might. This guy's getting melted. I'm trying not to lose it here. It's kind of tough actually. There's like a lot of nothing in these dunes here on the left side. This. Yeah, we definitely dropped the streak here. Oh, somehow we didn't. So are they all reset now? Let's see. Could you imagine you still like some 5,000 streak? Even better. Imagine that, you know, you run around here on hardcore, and then like at some point there's like some other guy popping up, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna, like he's trying to fight you, right? But you're, you know, what he didn't know is that you have like a 5,000 streak ready to drop. So you just drop the streak, you level up plus 20 levels, and just blast him. That would be hilarious, man. Need to try. If someone comes to the PvP zone. Okay, so the monsters are back, but the chests are not back, turns out. So I don't just circle that path. Yeah, so I think when I come back here, I kind of like try to go a bit more central. Seems like, you know, towards the town there's not really any monsters. Yeah, just out to the other PvP zone. But do you want to do that though? Like the thing is like all the loot you pick up is completely worthless, right? Because by the time that the kill streak ends and you get like 5 levels, like what are you gonna do? So I guess you don't actually go for the... Like the other PvP zone is just worse, right? So you want to farm the XP here and then go to Torment and that's it. Hammer is the way for leveling? Not really, but just doing hammers now. But it's kind of comfy though to use hammers because they're like really cheap. And they go well with the setup because they can be Disciple. I have Disciple Oath. Arbiter Evade is not a mobile day skill. Actually, maybe it is. It looks like when I press Arbiter Evade that... Oh wait, is it Sam? I have Sam. Do I have money? Yeah, I guess confused there. But let's see this. I'll be surprised though. No, it doesn't count. Just a Sam. Yeah. I'll be afraid of some crit chance so we can actually start stacking some of the crit bonuses. Actually a lot of monsters spawning here from this. I think the waves event is fine to do. It's a lot of stuff. As long as you can kill the elites fast, but that's kind of the point of doing the PvP zone. So there's how strong the Shield of Retribution is. And then wait for the patch, man. Getting better even. Okay, I think it's like a net loss by a little bit still, but not very much actually. And compared to like all other like Paladin builds, it is the least basically. It's not very much. But yeah, like basically all the way before like the Giga push and stuff. It's actually way stronger now because the Thorns and Thistles works, the Defiance Aura works, like all that stuff. Okay, I have almost a 2000 Massacre. could actually just do a few rounds for the PvP zone and get to 9k like this as well. It's like a bit more than 1k per round. A lot of monsters actually, when you see this. Okay, so you have to not loot the chests, interestingly, though. Because I don't really have any monsters here. Although we can open it and run away, so whatever legendary drops will go to our chest. So I think that's probably the strat, you just click it and run away. If there's no monsters to keep the streak. We'll do that. And at some point I'm just gonna go to town, so... Yeah, Razorblade is pretty decent, Funk Master. But level 50 probably doesn't have that much fawns. It's close. Right, I guess I needed to circle around on the outside more. Is Arden nerfed at all? Not saying much. I mean, it was like relatively soft nerf, I guess, since they also buffed other parts of it. Not just the Paladin nerfs, basically. Like the Paladin nerfs were somewhere in the range of like 7 to 10 tiers per build. And then some a bit more, like Judgment was nerfed a lot more than that. Sanctification dropping out is like a nerf of, I don't know, 5 to 8 tiers as well. Depending on how good your Sanctifications and stuff were. And then, yeah, Origin got like a lot of power back though from the Standard Knight, basically. Getting the extra aura ranks and stuff. So we just do another circle we have 2,500 kills. It's like 1,200 kills per circle, roughly. Crackling Energy Stalk is looking really good again. Yeah, Crackling Energy Stalk is also insane. And since like Stalk didn't really get nerfs, it's basically just the sanctification that they lose. I guess surprisingly little loot, must say, from all this. I was saying I killed like thousands of monsters. Okay, how do we do this? Let's try to keep a few guys on the right here. We circle through this basically, and then to the left and then around on the bottom. So this here, so I get a bunch of block going and reposts. Should trigger pretty reliably. I still enjoy playing Rogue. Yeah, not too much since Vessel of Hatred, but I think that the second expansion will change that. I'm definitely gonna be on Rogue again, I think. But yeah, like doing Vessel of Hatred, Rogue was just not really as fun as it used to be in Vanilla, I think. So I'm hoping we're gonna see like return of call points and, you know, imbuance being cool and everything being cool. And, you know, ranged rogue and, you know, a lot of stuff kind of just like lacking. Like a lot of builds are like very gimmicky right now on rogue. That is just like not really fun to build around, I think. Plus 50 damage. Is that worth it? It's probably worth actually. Losing. Actually, it might not be worth. I have the temper as well at the 10 minutes. Arbiter wing strikes now seek enemies. Okay, and GG. Okay, this guy just has everything, man. What the hell, dude? I have all the aspects. Holy punishment. Okay, we're missing Ascension, I guess. But that's fine. Oh look, he came back. There's a Quax rune. 3,000 kills. Inner sight will be saved. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It would be nice if inner sight would at least have the option to not have a gap. And I mean, the bigger problem with inner sight is that just, you know, we have like too much resources, right? Like no one cares about resources, so the entire like, premise of inner sight is just completely worthless. Because everyone just has infinite resources. So what do you care? And then you start adding like some damage to it and some crit and whatever, and it's like, okay, thanks. Like, what are you gonna do with that now? Don't use all the luck here. Yeah, it's too late, man. It's gone. There's a Tyrell's Jurisdiction, there's a Bulwark, there's an Utmost Glory, there's a Celestial Strife, there's a Holy Punishment. Okay, the only thing that doesn't have anything is the Glove right now. But then we want to have the Arbiter neck at some point, or the Wingstrike neck. Oh. So in that case, you have all the aspects here. In the interview, they said one of the set bonus to cast base skills for free, so that would be the answer to combo points. I mean, if that is like one of the answers to combo points, that's fine. But I want to play a real combo point build again, you know? I like that. I don't want to automate it. And Condemnation, like the design of it is also kind of shit. Because with like the attack speed values you have these days, it's just like very hard to even control this. Because you do 1-to-1 cycles and not 3-to-1 cycles. And that is like just too fast. Like I gave them a suggestion for Condemnation to like redesign it to allow you to do 1-to-1, 2-to-2 or 3-to-3 cycle basically. So that you can choose, you know, how many times you generate and then you just, you know, unload as many times. And then you could like have a bit more of like a reasonable playstyle, I think, where you do like, you know, basic, core, or something like that. Oh, bitch. So interestingly, when you die to monsters, you do not lose the seeds, huh? They just disappear. Interesting. Vibes off, holy. So you were like 3,500 kills or something. Kinda interesting. I suppose if you die with a kill streak up, you also don't get the XP, right? You can't have blood while you're dead. So... I know in Diablo 3 the kill streak waits for you. I'm not sure how it is in Diablo 4. Do I have any... Maybe I have some footage. Wait, the footage will not help me actually from PTR, as realized. But I can see if the kill streak is still going while dead, at least. Let me see. PTR... Okay, need a build that can die. Maybe Capelica, maybe there's something where I died. And here, I see. Death penalty. So they have 400 kills. They die. And the thing is gone. So I kind of doubt that they get the XP when you're dead. So I think the kill streak just vanishes instantly. There's a patch live on Wednesday.
What will it be?
Kinda crazy how I guess get one tap by the sword. I'm not sure if we can block the sword. They wanna kill me. What's my block chance? 45, 46% block reduction. If it works, I would probably live with like half damage reduction. I guess we would probably just do something like this, you know. Holy. And then the Holy Punishment. Oh, this one's actually better. I wonder if I can actually go into the capstone now. Things I have like no fucking defense. Even Defiance auras. It's doing something. I wonder how much actually. Guess it's like 15% toughness maybe. Okay, 5, 6, 3. 6, 6, 7. 18.5. $26. Definitely noticeable. But it can't really do it. I guess we can drop the Holy Bolt at this point. I think that is probably not really required. And then we could do something like this. I mean, just like slowly use hammers, maybe. We also get healing there, which is nice. There's also Consecration. But need to fortify somehow. Kinda curious how the capstone will go at level 42. Your boiler is logging in on the new butcher class. Think Spirit of Heaven's Paladin can do hundreds under 2 minutes? No. You can do hundreds pretty comfortably, but not under 2 minutes. Like Spear is like really strong for like pushing, but it has like relatively weak boss damage, so like doing like a 2-minute speedrun means you have to like insta-kill the boss. Plus it also relies on procs and stuff like that, so... If you wanna do like a 2-minute build, then you should do one of the Argent Veil builds. So that's like Blessed Hammer, Fist... Seal, I guess? Or like, you know, stuff like Wing Strikes, or then... We're absolutely annihilating this stuff here, actually. Actually, I do have some Fate per second. There's 2. Okay. I don't need a basic attack at all, actually. Now with 1000 toughness almost. Insane. Crazy how we're just like one-shotting everything, but I mean, you have way too good aspects to be fair. So Paragon's account wide now? Yeah. Even Boiler, I went some Druid. Yeah, I mean, it's just like polarized for the 4th season in a row or some shit. So, what are you gonna do? Can try a rally wide, we'll see what happens. That's fine, Funkmaster. I understand there's people that just haven't played the game in like 2 years and they come back and yeah. A lot of stuff has changed. I'll definitely try to do like some sort of like returning player video when the expansion drops. So I have that on my mind. And look, Butcher. Actually, does he come back when you kill him? I know he usually just like runs away, but I never really killed him, I think. Yeah, definitely getting too much damage though. With 700 toughness, this is kind of too spooky on hardcore here. It's like the main reason why I can't actually go into this capstone early. And I think it's like, the payoff is too little, I feel. It would be more interesting if like, you know, difficulties were locked behind the capstone again or something. I guess technically T1 is locked behind this one because it unlocks the pit, right? But, you know, maybe like capstone 1 would unlock expert and capstone 2 would unlock instant or something. I think this would be not such a bad idea. And this guy is actually coming back. So I just realized this capstone actually has a little bit of the season 12 mechanic. The D2 Warlock got you back into the genre. Nice. Soon it's gonna be D4 Warlock. D1 Season 11 Hardcore Necromancer rank 1 and it's closed now. Yeah, oh, congrats. You mean like on the final reset, Necron? Nice. Need Ava for Butcher breakpoint testing. Holy. Yeah, that doesn't actually give XP. Okay, we one-tapped him. Interesting. A Nair rune. That's kinda neat. Where do I go from here? When do patches release? They released 4 days ago. I'm really curious to compare my time leveling up. This was an extremely lucky run. I think even like a much less lucky run will be way faster when the season drops. So I'm really curious how this will go. This one has been like 2 hours now, roughly. Which is like okay. So it's a bit like a 3-hour run to 60 or so if I do like a little bit of Helltide now and then go Strongholds. Strongholds 50 to 60 is like 45 minutes. And I also did like a random world boss and stuff. Is AFK Origin still gonna be a thing next season? Yeah, I actually put a the speed farm variant on the Origin guide. That is the AFK one from last season. So you can still do that. You can't do it in T5 hordes, but you can definitely do it in T4 hordes. I think Crushing Hand will be stronger than Rake. Yes. Crushing Hand is very good. Pure Rake might beat it, we shall see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of close between like these blacker builds on the Spiritborn, with the exception of Stinger, which is like just kind of bad. Stinger is like forgotten. You want to log in. I think you put Crushing Hand actually somewhere in S tier as well, right? I think it's like a low S tier build we have right now. It's like Evade and Crushing Hand. And I think the Gorilla Thorns build we put there as well. Yeah, Crushing Hand is definitely gonna be kinda good. I played a bit on the PTR. Once it's like juiced up, you're gonna be blasting even like the T5 bosses and stuff relatively well. It kind of comes down to like how often do we have to do the T5 stuff. Like maybe the bloody sigils are kind of rare, and being like a bit slower and stuff like that is not really such a downside. But if you kind of do it non-stop, I guess it matters more to have like a really strong build that just like destroys everything all the time. Yeah. Yo, Funk Master, thanks so much. Appreciate it. I just had 50 loot here in my inventory. I'm not sure if I want to keep all that around. It's not bad, I guess. Being printed, although we don't have movement speed actually. We have kept movement speed all the time. Plus 48, plus 64. Yo, 5 gifted as well. Thanks so much, Funkmaster. To cheese kidders, that's funny. So weird, the season is starting on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm not sure why they made it Wednesday. There's not a clear reason why. On the other hand, I mean, there's not a clear reason why it should be Tuesday either. It's just that they broke the, you know, the historical standard, I guess. Okay, do we do a Duriel and see what happens? Should be Tuesday because of your birthday on Wednesday. Easy. Things actually have life and stuff on them, so that's kind of neat. Dude, I have 230 life, man. Something. Crazy man, on pattern, we're just destroying him. Okay, there's like one other guy here, but what's he doing? Private profile. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have anything to put points into anymore, right? It's just like the crit stuff now. I mean, okay. When I evade, often enough I get some crit chance, but it's like not really consistent. Need something better here. Okay, Harbinger, Countess. Back to the theory crafting ignition, I guess. Need to figure that out. Maybe overlooked some mechanic. Would it be possible to meet me at BlizzCon? Yes, I'll be at BlizzCon. Yeah. We're gonna have more sinners than I can spend here. What is happening? I'm trying. Sounds good, Wonkas. Good strat. Oh, my pleasure, Intentosa. Is advanced always a mobility skill, no matter what upgrade I choose? I think so. Yeah, they're all mobility. Just with the disciple upgrade, it also becomes a cooldown and it can trigger your arbiter form. So that's mostly why I have it right now, because I don't really have enough cooldown otherwise. To like reliably transform. You kind of want to stay transformed for Celestial Strife and for the damage, I guess. Not sure my husband is happy I'm a gamer. That's funny. I guess it always comes down to like, you know, how much time you spend and like also like just how your relationship works and stuff, right? I guess some couples can be totally fine just like having like, you know, one and one, or both being gamers or both not being gamers or whatever. So it's just, you know, everyone is different, I guess. But usually the gamer girls are like very coveted. So it's funny to hear that. I have exclamation mark song command. Agree. Okay, we have 2 minutes left, 2 more boxes. Actually, how far are we here with this? I can't finish these cultists, dude. I've been here in this hell tide for like 20 minutes, and I can't finish a cultist. They just don't exist. It's crazy. The combo is D2 and Dota. Holy based. One more chest, maybe two actually. 1 minute. Then we're almost 50, almost ready for strongholds. They have all the counters now, great. This guy's jumping at me and he dies mid-air, it's kind of funny. Ah, okay, I have to do one whisper and turn in, I suppose, on something. Also raise this thing on. A cellar. We're gonna run to that cellar. For some reason, we couldn't finish the last whisper. Yuval came out, and then D4 and D3 season. Yeah, okay, D3 is like a little bit away, I guess, but I guess like D4 will lead straight into D3 for some people, right, this time. So yeah, there's certainly that. What do we do now? Just healing received, maybe. Just pump that. I mean, 30% healing received is kind of legit.
He's done.
I think Torment 12 will be equivalent to Pit 120. I mean, if they make it like 10 pits per Torment, then that's what check out. Then we talked about like what it will do with the difficulties, besides that there's gonna be more Torments. But yeah, obviously it's gonna be like you know, complete game rescaling. Right. So I guess we'll see. Oh. Okay. Wait, higher one there. Celestial Strife is something you want. Anything I missed now? No, this is fine. Okay, so that's like all the stuff we got. I guess I keep doing Gar, some Gar or something. There's not very much else going on here. Ben's gonna get rid of all these gems here. We're gonna get new gems anyway. I got a corrupted horn. Wow. I know it's stronghold time, that's same. So the timer is 2:20. Yeah, so I said it's gonna be roughly a 3-hour run. So that's actually exactly checking out right now. So I never did this thing here. Actually, we can do one. Get the healing.
An ill wind. A breath from hell's maw.
News good to have a next update or later in April. Still be in the expansion in April. Can you jump up there? Oh. Crazy. Okay. Not down there. Don't see an update on Steam. Yeah, maybe Steam is later, I don't know. Could be that Steam is maybe scheduled for tomorrow. Or maybe it's even like for launch. I'm not sure if like Steam has pre-download at all. Is that a thing? Steam is at launch. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I don't think this actually exists there. Can jump anywhere on the map with Stormfall except from doors. Yeah, that's not true. Like, this was too far there. Like, I couldn't jump down from the ledge. Like, I'm not sure exactly how it calculates it, but I think it's like... Basically, it calculates the path it would take you to run there, I believe. And if that exceeds a certain maximum, you can't jump there. Like, here I can jump up. But, you know, sometimes you see, like, you know, off, like, you know, you're standing on a cliff and you're looking down. And you can't jump down, even though you see it. And even though it's, like, relatively close, sometimes. But here this worked, I don't know, so... Maybe what I said is, like, not accurate, but there's, like, definitely some exception or something. Maybe I'll just like stand there and wait. Also crazy how I'm just like running for this here and like I do the stronghold so fucking fast. It's insane. It's just like all the targets, everything melts. Don't have to do anything. Hey Al. Yeah, we're doing a level run. Yeah, that's Wing Strikes. I wanna start Wing Strikes on Wednesday. So I haven't really played the build much, just did a bit of PTR stuff. So this should actually work, right? Wing Strikes with Lageras. Yeah, it's kind of good actually. I should better imprint this ring there. Yeah, I'm not really like doing hammer. Hammer is just like there to press sometimes. And you get like Arbiter, evade, reset and stuff. One of these kill streaks would also be like noticeable. Like most of the XP is from the boss kill, right? The first time you kill the boss you get a lot of the XP. So maybe you can actually carry the kill streak into the boss room and you actually get the boss XP also increased when you do a stronghold. That'd be kind of wild. Yeah, now I would like 100 for example. Very interesting. Why pre-download is it big? Yeah, I'm waiting for potential data mine stuff and so on. Maybe there's something interesting to see. Also, like the X-Files damage value would be interesting to see him. So let's see. So high for the expansion, but not really for season 12. Yeah, fair. I mean, expansion is close anyway. Next month. It does have this kind of like weird delay sometimes with the Wing Strikes, I do have to say that. I'm waiting for the objective guy. I get used to this. Most builds have stayed the same since last season. But have you played most builds now? Like to the normal numbers of 5 grim was quite fast. Yeah, if you kind of like happen to be close and you know it's like a fast dungeon, it's not bad, I think. Like, you know, maybe keep a look out for this when you do like the strongholds like this or something. But usually by the time you do the strongholds, you're kind of like done anyway with the leveling. There's not really much of a reason to do this other stuff anymore, but I guess you could save your stronghold maybe. So here, I mean, some of them are pretty close to waypoints. Made all clans except Neko to bid 100. Oh, nice. Okay. Butcher meta build. I think Butcher will be pretty big meta build, yeah. Of all the seasons, season 12 is the best one to play off meta. Probably the worst one, to be fair, since, you know, it's like the season with the by far hardest difficulty setting that we've ever had, basically, right? So you're kind of like very incentivized to just play like the best builds, kind of. At least if you wanna like beat everything that the game has right now. Level is 53 right now. Actually, I forgot to imprint my boots, so I'll just look at this, I guess. Next expansion will Witch Doctor be back in D4? Expansion 6. Actually. Expansion 6 is gonna fix everything, guys. And of course there will be a Witch Doctor. Monk will be in expansion 4. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what is like the design space that they're looking to explore now. I mean, we have Spiritborn, which is close to Monk. And Rogue is also, you know, like, Monk is out, I guess. Just because of that. And then, yeah, Witch Doctor, I mean, that's kind of like absorbed into Warlock now, I suppose. Even the chicken Witch Doctor is in Warlock now. So, we're gonna have a chicken Warlock. Well, lunatic Warlock, actually. But yeah, it's like yeah, Witch Doctor's not coming, that's for sure, I guess, at this point. So I don't know what would be the next class I would add after Warlock. Warlocktor. How about that? A Banshee Bard. Assassin next to hunt the Warlocks. Yeah, in PvP the Assassins get like a triple damage bonus against the Warlocks. Blood Knight like an Immortal. I don't know, I mean we have a lot of melee. We have Paladin, we have the Necro Blood stuff, like I don't know. If anything, I could see them like expanding the Necro kit with blood stuff a little bit. You know, imagine like a melee blood reap version or something on the Necro tree, for example, or something like that, right? And then you can make some cool like a Sever, you know. Imagine Sever gets like some blood version. I think there's cool stuff there. Hope they expand the Necromanian options? Yeah, they do actually, and those, the Necromanians are going to be on the tree as well, with the same customization as well. Blast stuff would be good if it converts, like bone version of the blast would be go hard. Yeah, anyway, we're talking about like a Blood Knight class, right? So this is why I was mentioning all the blood stuff. Like you want to actually play blood skills, right? I don't want to just like play blood and then convert it to bone or some shit. I mean, okay, maybe that could be fun too, but I guess the bigger problem is that Necro just didn't have like any blood builds for like 1.5 years, besides like Blood Wave maybe. And okay, that's like a bit of like the Blood Spears, I guess. But that is like such a clunky build. I've never even played it actually. I was just looking at it and was like, nope. Noped out real fast there actually. Blood Knight in Diablo mod is actually a fun class. Yeah, I believe that. I think it's very easy to make a class very fun in Immortal. Like they're like much less complex than in like D4, for example. And you know, like, you know, aspects are like much more interesting in some cases and so on as well. Yeah, on the model make a class run with the credit card. No, I was just talking about like the design and, you know, the build options and stuff like that. That doesn't have much to do with the credit cards. Dreams to bring Archon ulti to D4. Holy man. Archon will be fun. I would also like to see a variant for Devourer where you kind of merge with the Devourer and then you control it and you get like, you know, Devourer skills. And then you like, you know, you can make some really cool like, you know, movement animations and whatever, right? I mean, that would be fucking badass. And you like play as a centipede. I would love that. Am I aware of blood-soaked sigils? I am aware. I have to say Monka S. But yeah, we haven't seen them, so... And in fact, I actually got aware of this after I recorded my T5 video. I'm like, Yeah, so if you watch my T5 video, where I was like, hey guys, maybe you don't want to do T5. Well, guess what? There's also the blood-soaked sigils that are Pit 100 difficulty. So that should be approximately 200 times harder than T5. So that'll be fun. Warlock info. What's that now? When we start with Paladin? Yeah, I'll do Paladin start. Because, you know, I expect the class to kind of change at least in the expansion, right? It already has like a lot of the like new design and stuff. So probably I'll touch the Paladin for a little bit when the expansion drops. So we have a lot of work to do on Warlock and then the other classes. So we're gonna do this now. The class mechanics, skills, unique and aspects they could find across all the streamers. Oh, nice. Okay, link that to me on Discord. Am I playing or pretending to watch a recording very well? I'm actually playing. There was a post with Warlock Uniques from Blizzard. Swing strength's better than Oradin. It's kinda close. I think you have it ranked like slightly higher. I think you have like Wing Strikes number 1 and then Oradin number 3 or number 4 tier list. Can Wing Strike do T5? I mean, if the number 1 build on a tier list can't do T5, then I don't know. Yeah, the Paladins are not gonna be in trouble, I would say, in general. Paladin is pretty strong, with a bunch of builds.
People living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be evacuate. Protection from radioactive fallout will require taking shelter in an underground area or in the middle of a large building. Fallout shelter can be any protected space where the walls and roof protect you from radiation.
Surprised it's higher than Retribution. Because Shield Retribution is not a very fast build, and Wing Strike is pretty zoomy. Like, it's very hard to do like even like 2.5 minute runs on Shield of Retribution, but you can easily do sub 2 on Wing Strikes reliably. You don't really have like a lot of coverage. Well, new season was tomorrow, it's Wednesday now. Yeah, they changed it to Wednesday. The night and day difference in D3 development and D4 development cycle. What development in D3? Is it worth to buy the new DLC? Hell yeah it is actually. A bit sad we didn't get a D3 season start yet. Yeah, I mean, when you should have done it actually, right? It's like, we had D2, and now it's D4. I think they had to do it after D4 really, to give people enough time for D2. Do you like the 12 tiers idea? Yes. Desert plans, why do you still exist? And they buffed it, man, what do you mean? Quadruple, actually. Insane item. Dude, where's my cube that says add stat? Need that. What's the worst unique in D4? Butcher's Cleaver. And fun fact, it's getting nerfed. It was too OP. So they decided to nerf it. Not Mother's Embrace. Mother's Embrace is actually a relatively good item. It's just that when you get it, you don't need it anymore. But if Mother's Embrace was actually reliably dropping before you solve all of your resources, or if resources in general were just like harder to solve, then Mother's Embrace would be much better. The effect is actually kind of good when you have it. But yeah, like the problem that Mother's Embrace has is just like, you know, since it's a unique and they're kind of like an unreliable drop, don't really care. And I guess we just generally had a bit of too much power creep when it comes to like getting resources, and then, you know, they buffed all of the basic skills a lot like, over the patches and whatever, right? So everyone just like has infinite resources like from low levels. But yeah. I mean, 60% refund now, I think. It's pretty good. X-Files Corroded Signet. Yeah, I still have to make my X-Files video. But that might have some potential, actually. There was a meteor build, like Starpipe could be insane. Well, guess what? That's exactly what you're getting, actually. Yeah, it could be that. Maybe Starpack Meteor, Malice Embrace is gonna be like this combo, I don't know. Sounds pretty good, actually. How do you have Avatar form? Well, I found the secret technology called Disciple Oath. You clip that Druid Punch, so good. Yeah, do the Druid Punch, man. That actually makes me excited. The Druid Punch is amazing. It'll be purple. I don't know. One of Soapman will still be bugged, otherwise the DI is kinda good with temerity for early game. What do you mean if bugged, MD? That's the problem with Soul Brand. The R didn't work? Wait, really? Oh my god. And then F. Kind of interesting because it's like the same problem that Darkshot has. And I don't think they fixed that. Did they? That's my starter class. I'm gonna start Paladin. What are you guys playing, by the way, in chat? What's your starter? Why is no build at the moment using Shield Gate after Red Dawn? It can be used in Shield Bash. I think actually the push version of Shield Bash runs it. Barb, and then he rips Paladin. just don't make the mistake and stack life when you equip a Silic and you're gonna be fine. You need to avoid life. You have Silic. Actually, a lot of people are not playing Paladin, very interesting. Rogue, Rake, Barb, Zork, Rogue, Incinerate. Okay, good luck, Danger. I wish you all the luck, actually. Then just start a Rogue for Mythic Gamba. Okay, Necro, Pulf, Golem. Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of excited because Shield of Retribution is push meta for Paladin. And I really like that build, so I wanna do like pushing and stuff. Like the first days of the season, try to get rank 1s and so on. That's gonna be fun, I believe. I wonder if like we'll do some other class for pushing as well. What will I do? Might make a Barb. Do some action. Definitely gonna save my Silics, I guess, if I get a good one. It's gonna be so weird to not like have like 1,000 copies of items in my stash because I wanna sanctify them. Look at that. My god, man. Leave me alone here. Feels weird. You think you mean good? Yes. The Going Druid, haven't played it since season 6. Okay. Yeah, Pulver Druid is very fun. If you haven't done it at all, it's nice. I guess it's for like the people that regularly play Druid, it's kinda sad because they have only that build basically. That's like really standing out. Bring back Ravens. Holy. Yeah, I think actually that the Kilt of Blackwing, the Ravens unique, they should probably just make that into like what was the Chaos Power. What is it called? Savagery. And then have like Ravens as like a spammable skill. Because right now it's like so shit and clunky with like the lucky hit resets or pack leader and like all that kind of bullshit. It's kind of stupid. I think this pack leader design is not good. It's like inconsistent and just yeah. Like if you have like a skill like this, you need to know what you get when you press the button. What? Well, normal I would have one-tapped him actually. I've actually never tried to do the Stronghold and one-tap this guy, but it would be possible in Paladin for sure. I've been begging for a 10% buff to Wild Rage. Make it 100% on two-handed. Yeah, but it doesn't really solve the problem, no? Or maybe it does actually. Because it would be also a cooldown reset, right? If you have only the Ravens. Maybe that would solve it. Yeah. Yeah, there's that as well, I suppose. Oh, and 12? Yeah, it's gonna be an expansion. Now it's 8% and pack leader. Yeah, but this means like, you know, you cast, and then vibes off. And then you cast, and, you know, again, right? So you always had this weird, like, gap where just, like, nothing happens, and, like, I don't know, man. It's, like, stupid.
What is this?
That's the best way to know when the season starts. Who knows? But yeah, for me, I'm gonna do a Vessel Paid campaign until like 15 when I'm in the den, and then I will see how good the kill streaks are and potentially skip rest of the campaign and just go Helltide and PvP zone. That's kind of the strat right now that I'm eyeing.
Subject 23.
Would be a good Paladin, but that isn't 100% Walking Simulator. 90% Walking Simulator is fine. I mean, the new Oradin is definitely a bit more involved now. With the Sundered Knight. Yeah, I'm not sure like, if you consider like all the evade builds like Walking Simulators, then you probably don't want to play those. You can try the Spear of the Heavens build. I actually put that out as a new guide on Maxwell. That's also pretty good. There's like Zenith. If you're like a connoisseur, you can play Zenith. Is cracking energy stock as APM heavy as it seems like? It's actually very chill. It's just mostly the teleporting that's relatively frantic. But yeah, the playstyle itself is just like hold down ball lightning basically. And then it's just like teleport, teleport, teleport. So that's about it. It's very chill. You're not a big Incinerate enjoyer. Yeah, there's not many Incinerate enjoyers these days. And I think we actually nuked the guide for Maxwell as well this season. Did it make it so it can move Incinerate? No, it did not. I was hoping it would. I think it would be cool if you could like move like a movement penalty while channeling. I think that would make Incinerate really cool. Any strongholds missing? You're only gonna be 59. We did all of them on Penitent. Your favorite wall build will be summoning the big demon dude and just leaping with him. That sounds good. Need to bring Blizzard Sorg mana back or Ice Shards. I think Blizzard Sorg is actually the second best or the third best, I think. I think there's like Crackle, then there's like a nothing, then there's nothing again, then it's Hydra, and then it's Blizzard. So that's kind of like the Sorg ranking, I think. Yeah. think Blizzard actually pushes decently high. But in like the pace of the game, it's like not doesn't really fit because it's just kind of too slow paced as a build. I have actually done all the strongholds. In 2 minutes, I have another world boss. Should I try that one? Is Meteor actually weaker than Blizzard? Pretty sure, yeah. Meteor is pretty bad. Blizzard is relatively powerful. The bossing for Blizzard Sorg is rated as weak. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really recommend to play Blizzard. Honestly, if you play Sorg, I would really just say, okay, play Crackle. At least if you have any ambitions for the high-end stuff. Of course, if you're like happy with just like T4 farming or whatever, then you can do a lot of stuff. Actually, like on a speed farming tier list, like a lot of Sorg stuff is ranked pretty high. Because that is like largely based on T4 and, you know, like lower content and stuff. And yeah, for that, sure, but... yeah, T5 bosses and all that stuff. Oof. Need a helm which is in conflict with Perdition. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is like part of playing Meteor already. You just have the helm. It's like Flurry has a Flurry helm, Meteor has a Meteor helm. So that's like just included in the power budget of the whole build, I guess. Blizzard hates Sorg, unfortunately. Yeah. Holy, Icebird. Oh, nice to see you, man. Thank you. Is that the choc cookie fund, or are you celebrating you have some?
Greetings.
Dude, there's 2 level 60s here. 3 level 60s. What are you doing here? Yo, NP Morris. Thank you for the sub. What would I like to do for next hardcore event? Any new rules? Yeah, tough choice. You know, for now I guess we'll wait and see what the season brings. I mean, it would be maybe nice to make the next hardcore event, you know, not as strict on the rules with like progression and so on. And actually see if we can like make the bosses like really interesting and really hard, and you know, people like, you know, maybe we only count bloodied layer bosses or something, or you know, this kind of stuff. Right? Actually a fair number of Paladin builds I haven't played yet, so I'll probably pick one of those. Yeah, that's a good idea. There's a lot of stuff on Paladin that is like decent, and you know, you'll be fine. You heard they're going to rework Mythics. Where did he hit that? I mean, for Season 12 there's nothing happening. They fixed the bug from PTR where we didn't have DAs on it. So Mythics is going to be the same as before, just like way less meaningful, I guess, compared to Season 11. Oh look, got up from us, well done. Easy. Okay, so we are 60 and this took us pretty much exactly 3 hours. And this was not even like super try-harding, it was just like strong and we killed it if you're penitent, I guess. I think Shokuna enjoyers will have a good time. I don't know. I'm not sure what the Shokuna is doing. Okay, send it. Actually, look up all this stuff. Kinda nice ring, actually. I can't get a one-handed weapon, man. Insane. Should you all sanctify something? For the memes? Got a G8 damage over time, man. Sick. Oh, look here, Mother's Embrace, it happened. So this was not just 1 to 60 in 3 hours, but I also did both capstowns. So that was actually a pretty good time, I'd say, for that. Like season start run, both capstowns, 3 hours. That was good. And now I guess I just pick up all the passes here. I suppose we will... At some point we'll take the Shining Armor. And I will do this, I guess. Okay, I need a weapon. What else? Any helms? That seems okay.
Greetings. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Well, I guess actually I want to have a mace, right? Is mace actually the best?
Too bad, friend.
Yikes.
Not a bad pull, that. I'll finish
Strife. We have Bulwark here, but I guess we don't really go for Bulwark and stuff right now. Maybe we do. So random disobedience, I suppose. I remember finding this one. Do we even have gems for all this stuff? Okay, Sam. Gar. Do yucks. I don't know. Holy, and a mod. Actually, you can do it. That's kind of interesting. You can press 3 times potion and then become unstoppable. With Yux and Nair. It's kind of funny, eh? I've done that. Also, I've got like potions like all this time. And all the other stuff. Would we have enough now to craft something here? 42 is nerfed. I guess we just do this anyway. So Redmine bus may or may not exist anymore, so I'm not gonna do this now. So it's gonna do this, I guess. I don't actually have like a way to use Dizzying Blow right now, right? I don't have like, any stun.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
First all I'll ever do is like chance to make vulnerable. Thank you. 40 vuln damage can actually be kind of impactful at this point. No, it's like kind of outdated. Okay, if 7k toughness should be fine.
How may I help you?
We have Crowded Sage and Bulwark. Very cool. Okay. Oops. Okay, so I think P10 should be like an absolute joke. How about we go straight to 25 and see what happens? I'm going to make a Paladin, looking forward to that. Good luck, Walker. Okay, seems like we can relatively easily do it. Toughness seems a bit monka. It's also not super fast, but you're gonna unlock T2 right away, I suppose. And then once you start adding the first board, I guess I'm gonna not add Castle. It's gonna add like some other board to like more mimic the nerfs. And I think I need to stop using this hammer. This hammer does nothing for me anymore. Need to put something else there. I guess it's time for Fana Aura actually. Let's get us crit attack speed. How's my crit looking? Ah. I guess that's one thing, which is like the evade crit combo I have. It's so nice to play with like a functional pit. We have enough progression. I remember on the PTR it was so bad. Because they just removed all of the Belial monsters, but there was like no compensation for it, so it was just like super scuffed pit runs. And like half the time at 70% they just open the portal. But okay, let's see. What's the best way to get up in the season? We do have a guide for that, yeah. I should check the I'm not sure what it's called exactly, but you have like a getting started section on Maxroll on the top menu, so check that. And there's a bunch of like beginner guides and stuff. How to like gear up and what to do and so on. I think you have like some sort of like endgame progression guide. I don't remember the name of it exactly. Bitch. I wonder if the water like walled me in. Wait, I need to try this actually. Can I not jump over the water? Did I just like get blocked there with my cursor? Come on, where's the walls? Do it. Do you just like never cast the walls again? What is happening? Crazy. Okay. Go try another water. Pretty sure I should be able to jump over it, but that was weird when I died there. I think it might be worth to actually just go right here so I don't get wanted by the fucking swords, man. These swords are insane. There's like a really good chance that right here can protect me from that. Are we gonna wait to farm pranks this next season? Yeah, I doubt it. I think like the mythics will probably come from like the bloody sigils and stuff. Or the bloodstained sigils. I could imagine that, you know, that once you do those, you're gonna get like some big mythic loot. It does sound really cool, you know, if you actually do this, like, you know, pit 100 lair boss. And then, you know, after like some 500 fight or some shit, like it drops like a mythic. It sounds amazing, actually. So I hope they're gonna have some good mythic rates. From 9k kill streak. Okay, if you can like print mythics from just a kill streak. I mean, okay, 9k is not trivial, but that is kind of ridiculous. Would be slower than Prankster Rota. I know. How many pranksters do you expect to find next season? Like 9k, you can just do this like every half hour. You can do like another 9k kill streak. This doesn't take that long. But okay, it's like half an hour just to get a mythic, and okay, you get a bunch of like Helltide stuff, right? So you can like open all the Helltide chests, there's that. Shit, we have Paladin after all. And I have no celestial strife stacks, wonderful. Okay, so inside the T2 here. Interesting. I guess we don't need exploit glyph. The problem is we're on softcore now and don't have like any mats and stuff, I think. Let's see. I'm not sure where the amulet actually drops. Is it like a dual drop? What will be endgame crafting without signification or the cube in season 12? Won't exist, I guess. Okay, I think it's time for... Actually, we have this... Let's drop the best hammer, so screw this. It's time for Anna. It's 5 attack speed and 2 crit. So now we have weaken as well, so we can do this. What about some consecration, actually? I should have done some consecration for a while already, I think. And frankly, maybe it's time to do this now. Because that's not really a big reason to not to do this. It's 20. Okay, don't we have like enough for shield barragers yet? So I could do Divinity, could do Relentless. Actually, I think I'll start with Relentless, even though we don't have a lot of additive yet. So let's do some board rushing. Let's imagine we actually farmed a little bit. Problem is really going to be the defenses of all of this, I believe. I think also swap our guys.
Steel you need.
Wing strike damage. Let's go. We have the weapon timber. There's Heaven's Fury, Shield Bash. Here's Arbiter double damage. Okay, let's put this on like both, I guess. What about some Arbiter duration? There's Aegis, Seal, Holy Light Potency. We do have Arbiter duration there. And any on guard? We have one. Sick. What about some life temper actually? Probably help me much more than this because I'm not gonna reach 100% block anyway. Like no way. So there's a lot of toughness actually. If we had a recipe, that would be kinda good now. I think now we should be chilling here when it comes to like T2. Actually, I think I didn't imprint the others. I didn't temper the other stuff, so I think I should actually be way stronger. It's maybe like T3 already now. But they're gonna be very squish. I think that's the big problem that I have here. I don't have anything to proc might. Curious about a hybrid Sork dot build of X-Files changes. Yeah, we theorized about Blizzard plus any burn, so you can have 2 procs going off. And then maybe you can have like the bleed from Mariana and the Shadow Dot from Altkin, and you can have 4 explosions going off. That could be interesting. Actually, it's Altkin time, I think. Okay, I think I'm gonna get absolutely shredded here. The fastest 1 to 60 method, yeah, it's unknown. But my plan is campaign until 15. And then see how good the kill streaks are, and if they're good, then Helltide or PvP zone. But yeah, we have no idea. When is season 12 exactly? 43 hours. I think. Oh, 44 maybe? 44 I think. Okay, so Torment 3 is kind of doable, but a bit too hard. Didn't print everything. We still have a bulwark there, but it could be changed to something. Okay. So like some T2 though. T2 I should like one-shot everything, I think, looking at this. Normal campaign, no device of campaign. Any level season start? Yeah, I'll do hard difficulty. Either normal or hard. Like for campaign you can do normal, and for the strongholds you can do normal. Okay, so we're one-shotting everything here as expected, I guess. So I guess we would have to like stay a little bit in Torment 2. Get comfortable here. With buffs actually I have like 30 to 40k toughness. And that seems to be okay. Actually, do I still need the Holy Light Aura? I don't think so. Change that. Oh. Now we have Resolve as well. 75k toughness, that looks much better actually. Gonna upload today's run? The whole run? I don't know. Should I? I wasn't really like explaining too much of what I was doing and so on, I believe. But yeah, maybe. Is the damage bad for that 40? I mean, it was doable, but it would have been like an 8-minute run or something. And in that case, like there's no point in like struggling for an 8-minute run. You know, you wanna not really go there after unlocking it anyway. So this would be only like a reason if, like, for example, I have Whispers ready to turn in, and they're like, okay, and, you know, now I'm gonna farm Whispers for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go switch to T3, turn them in, switch back to T2, something like that. So now we just kind of like, we would farm a little bit more, you know, get some stuff going, and then, yeah, we would probably do this, yeah. So what would be next? So we're still avoiding Castle, and Shield Bearer is not good enough yet. So I think this will be Divinity, but it only works on a second hit. There's Endure. Maybe I like Endure. It also has like lots of life. There's double big life. I mean, this is not bad. Just like path in, take this, path out as well. Yeah, and I think at this point you would probably be stuck in Torment 3 for a little bit. And then you have to get the Wing Strikes Amulet and stuff. Kinda like that. Yeah, so now we're definitely gonna see a difference when I go into T40 again. That should be like roughly double. And with roughly double, plus I changed my skills a little bit. Should be fine. I'm gonna keep the 4 ranks in Defiance Aura actually. Anything else that I missed here? Yeah, we still don't have an activator for this, so if you ever get like a save rune, I guess I can sneak in and get a save rune, which you would definitely have at this point. Just a few Undercity runs, worst case. Yeah, it's like, you know, you would just run this, get some legendaries, get some runes. So let's put a say. Do we have a Seer? We have a Moni, so that works. Now we spawn Wolves. We don't care about the vulnerable, but we care about the freeze, because we have Dizzying Blow, and it's like safer. We notice there's a lot of Paladin builds. Yeah, it turns out that Paladin is designed in a way that allows so many builds to be viable. Other classes are not designed that way yet, but soon. But yeah, I'll start Paladin as well. And look at the difference. So there's like one more Paragon board and the Wolves. So we have like times 2 or maybe times 3 roughly. Include Dizzying Blow and stuff like that. And I'm also like much safer because I have the Resolve now. not like super comfy with toughness. Definitely want to be a bit careful. And it's still like on basic 750 gear, not all of it is even 750 here, this is like 670, 625. The weapon is 750 I guess. And that's actually the only thing really besides the helm. Only have 800 obols. So I can't really easily imitate like T4 gear now. I'd like to see if I can survive the sword, but I don't think I can with 80k toughness. I'm not even sure if I can block it. It sounds like I carried away just like whacking this guy. I need to like press buttons to transform. I should check which boss drops the amulet. I can see. So in this case, I mean, like, with this pace that we're unlocking T3, there's gonna be like a 3-minute run. So if you go down like 1 Torment, usually you wanna go like down 1 Torment from where you are to the lair bosses. So I'll go back down on T2. And then whatever lair boss drops it. Is it Zir actually? Yeah, it might be Zir. See if I have some blood lying around. Make the cosmetic armor you're playing the default. How about no? Don't like the default? Can you give me blood? Okay, let's see if I have any. There might be some stuff in my stash, I don't know. Some people gave me some stuff as well, and I don't think I used all of it. But yeah, Big Boy's gonna get like some random bullet and then go. On Torment 2, you do like 2 feet boss kills and you usually get what you want. Okay, I have to press something to not lose the Celestial Strife this time. Last time we lost it. It's getting chunked, okay. Yeah, so we can farm T3 already with this. This is looking pretty good. And it's actually a Wing Strike glyph here. This one, which is actually scaling really high. Very good glyph. We got a 15 there. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna favorite this stuff here because it's 750 and then they could take the time to actually update this. We need boots of attacks to reduce the weight cooldown. How about just a fear though? Oh, that's an upgrade. I have Oliver masks. Okay, Nikon, I think I need some stuff then. It's the only thing I have here. I guess just like a few kills should probably be fine to get a Wing Strike neck. I wanna see how this will continue. Do we have anything for rooms? Lair boss horde key, so is that. We actually found the Titans. That would be very nice. I've done the Paladin season quest. Oh, that's actually a good question now. Will I get a 750 Griswold from the quest? But we don't know if the quest is still there. But I guess it's worth trying. Yeah, if I was playing Shield of Retribution or Shield Charge with like any Thorns build, you would probably just do this quest way earlier. Just to get the Griswold and you're chilling. Basically, because you don't care about weapon damage, you can just keep the low level weapon forever. But here you're like constantly like replacing it. But yeah, now maybe you get to 750. I guess you could probably time it in a way where you level up to 60 with Alcanus as the last stronghold, and then just go straight to do the quest. This could be kind of nice, if it's there. The quest actually just like activates, huh? But it does have the seasonal... Like, I'm pretty sure that she's not gonna be there. I'll be surprised. That did have like the seasonal tag. Where do we go? Oh. Try to get at 60, just 750. Okay, I mean 750 is fine anyway. But it can probably be beaten by like an 800 weapon with a good aspect. But it would help us with testing a bit. Are you coming online, Nikon? I've crossed my off, by the way.
Search for signs. There must be something about where they went. I assume I will start with the source. Connection inside the cathedral is where it's strongest.
Okay, I don't remember this quest really that much. New season is in almost 2 days. How many points do we have spent now? 90 points spent. Okay, so it would be like Paragon like 70 or something now. Pretty long quest actually, turns out. Oh, hello Nikon. Okay, just like one stack or so is probably more than fine. I just want to get like any amulet. Get Belial. Okay, Belial. Actually, true, I have Belial. Nah, it's fine. I don't need it then. I completely forgot I can do Belial. God. Probably do like one kill and that's enough, but okay. Thank you. Yeah, so I guess you'll probably do like a bit of Helltide anyway. Like usually when you're like fresh T1, fresh T2, you do a bit of Helltide, you get a bit of blood. Then that will be perfect to get Zero and get the neck. And then gonna get a Griswold here. Is the Griswold's quest not there anymore? No, we're doing it right now, but this is season 11. I'm not sure if it's gonna be in season 12. I kinda doubt. It's also a pretty long quest to be fair, like you kind of... I feel like it might be kind of wasting your time. If you do this. It takes a while. It's like at least 5 minutes. I mean, it's a nice power spike. But I feel like you can also just like farm, you know, more Helltide or something and whatever and get mats for bosses. Alright, here we go. We would also lose out on the double damage temper, but I guess once you get the neck, that's not the problem. I'm just gonna equip it. Make the chances also slowly ramping, I guess. Yeah, that's cope, I guess. But okay. What is that now? I like to do Grim favors at the start. Yeah, that can also be useful. Usually kind of like passively do them when you do like a Helltide or two anyway. So let's put Strife here. Let's do this and this. Protecting and disobedience. Let's keep that here. Actually, we have might now as well. We can do might. 4 seconds is probably okay. Disobedience is relatively weak. What is this? What is this prompt? What are you doing? Wait, it pulls me in. Where are we going? Oh my god. Okay, what are we doing here? I can't actually do this. Oh. And now? And you can actually skip the entire quest line, but just like joining at the end. Good thing they changed this, man. Because screw this incense farm, man. Yeah, I remember doing this in Season 11. Yikes. Okay. Thank you, Nikon. Okay, so you're in T2. Let's see how T2 Zia will go. Yeah, I got it. I don't have enough cooldown yet to do one attack, one evade. Okay, we don't have any stacks, we have nothing rammed. We don't really have a lot of crit. Let's see. I also wouldn't expect to get a lot of like masterworking going early on. I think masterworking is gonna be like really tough in Season 12. So just something to keep in mind. Like the strong rooms are nerfed. I'm pretty sure that the goblins will also be nerfed. Plus you get way fewer of them anyway. So it was really bad to get the master weapon mods in the PTR. But people didn't really notice that. It's not a fast fight. It's only Torment 2, not only Torment 3 or 4 or 5. Holy. Okay, and another one. It's like another boss that drops this. Boss root table cheat sheet. That's Sanctus of Kefamar. There's only one. Okay, it's only from Zia. Alright. Yeah, Zia is pretty nice because you do Helltide and you get Zia blood. So easy peasy. Okay, we have like 40k toughness. $50k. We definitely don't want to get hugged here though. Okay, there we go. 2 amulets, 3 amulets. Okay, everything dropped. Easy. So let's see how this will go. Here's a 370. So I'm gonna take this. we had Tyrael's Jurisdiction that we have to put somewhere now. So we want to keep this. I guess you're gonna remove Utmost Glory. Tyrael's is kind of crucial. Oh boy. And we have Mineral. Unlucky. He's a Temerity, eh? That is actually not terrible to equip right now as well. Normally don't really do Temerity on a Paladin, but this could be an angle. Because you can't really reach 100% block anyway right now with On Guard Temper and whatever. This is also not bad, but we have big aspects, I guess, as a Paladin. Actually, I don't really like the randomization though, that's the problem. And we don't need the vulnerable either. But yeah, for other builds this will be very nice. Okay, now we can do some runes again. I didn't have the Wolves out here, I guess. Let's do Gar. Do we have like any other good trigger for that? We can do Seer. Seer, Gar, maybe. So let's assume we have this. And we do Moni and Say. Where are my wolves? Okay, so the wolves are nice. You can like all the aspects you want. Yeah, and now it'll basically be like, okay, you probably want to grind to like Paragon 150-ish or something, do the capstones. And then have like the legendary notes on all your boards. So in this case you probably add like Divinity, Beacon or something. I mean, later you definitely want to have Shield Bearer. Shield Bearer is like 110 multi once they have the 100% block. And Caster is also still really good. But I'm avoiding it right now because of the, you know, it's like pre-nerf. So I guess we'll do this now. But yeah, I guess the biggest struggle we would have now is toughness actually. Because we have like no defenses taken on the Paragons, no life nodes, no block. Like not being block capped and then being under like 200k toughness is gonna be rough. Unless you like one-shot everything. Which I guess we're not gonna be doing. So 125 points spent actually. So it's like Paragon 100 roughly. We have all 5 boards, but no glyphs. So you can see this in action. But yeah, I think we're gonna just die if I go into D4 now. That's the problem. Yeah, I put Beacon into a bunch of builds for Season 12, MD. Beacon has a block chance, that's kinda nice. Actually, we are like just like one-tapping stuff like this. Even the elites. But yeah, we're definitely way too squishy. Like any kind of bigger attack hits us, we're dead. So that's the thing. Temerity helps a bit, to be fair. Yeah, we have only 4,000 life, so now we need to like work on getting that life up. So more Paragons. Yeah, Vitality Instance may or may not exist. And more life rolls, some GA life rolls wouldn't hurt. We still have like full non-ancestral. So yeah, you kind of want to focus on like GA life rolls a lot now at this stage. Yeah, look at this. Just like 2-3 mortars almost wreck me. So yeah. I'll probably like stay on T3 a bit, get a few GA items. Or roll into life on like 800 pieces. You could easily get to like 6-7k life already. And then once you get Paragon nodes, that will go to like 10k plus easily. Yeah, now basically if you get like a Bloodied Sigil, for hordes. That would be like the dream. You get a bloody sigil horde, you're gonna get like 30 Paragon medals in one go or something, unless the gear nerfed it. And you do it like on Torment 3, I guess. Or maybe even Torment 2, it's fine, you know, just do it on Torment 2, one-shot everything, you're chilling. Just like anything where you can get like all these butchers and the hordes. They are insane XP. Yo, Symphony, thanks so much for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. Should bring Paragon points if I want a more accurate picture. No, I'm like fast forwarding this on purpose, you know, I'm not doing the entire progression from 0 to T4 now, you know, I'm just shortcutting a bit. You know, I want to figure out what do we need, you know? Where's the breakpoint, when do we go to T2, when do we go to T3 and so on. So T2 was basically right away after level 60, but the thing is that I had basically all the aspects, so bitch. And back to Killer Shot. I pressed the wrong button because I have my Defiance Aura on left click, which is usually not where I have it. Usually I have it on 4. But here I have to do a shift left click to get the Unsolvable. I was stunned in the sword. So I think I would probably do this, yeah. It's just kind of like uncomfortable to always press shift left click for condemn. But once you have more auto duration, it's like much more chill to keep your stuff up and you don't have to worry about this. But it does allow you to react faster when you have it like on one button basically. But yeah, it's actually relatively easy T4 unlock still. And now we're here, so... And I think besides Castle nerf, there's not really much that affects this build. Okay, Preacher nerf, but we just like kind of pivot over to another Paragon board. It's not really such a big change, I guess. Yeah, so this build should be like 10 tiers weaker or so than last season. So yeah, it's not like crazy. This is Wing Strikes, yeah. That's gonna be my starter. I think I'm gonna do like the start, like the first 15 or 20 levels a bit different though. So I think I might do like Shield of Retribution all the way to like level, I think it was 23 or so, when you get Sarah's Wings. And then with that, you have a lot of power suddenly. Triple the damage. Not exactly triple because you also like throw hammers and stuff at that point. But almost triple. Plus the movement speed. So this is really nice. I think once you can spec into this, I will swap over from Shield of Retribution to this. Out of Thorns and we do this. And then at level, I think it was like 33 or something. We had Key Passive. So this is like another pretty huge spike on the damage, and also the extra strike is very nice. But yeah, it depends. Maybe I find some good aspects, you know, maybe I don't find anything. Or like holy stuff and wings. And you know, if you get stuff like, you know, Vanguard or Juggernaut's Covenant, then we might stick to Shield of Retribution a little bit. I use Advance and Wing Strikes because there's a mobility tag, which is good for the wolf spawn with Moni. I mean, it's not really that crucial to do Moni. You can do it with other runes, but you know, it's like very nice for like early rune economy. Plus it gives you the resolve. Clash does that too, but you also jump around with this. Like it has like a dash built in, which is nice. Unhindered. But yeah, you can do Clash if you really want. It's just that you don't care about the Thorns, and it's kind of like the main reason to use Clash. You get crit chance. You can stick 30% crit chance actually. Not Resolve then. If you get Resolve elsewhere, that's fine I guess. I mean, you have Resolve here I guess. So the Resolve is relatively optional. Skirmish is not terrible to get a crit. 1 more damage, but the thing is usually you don't care about the damage much. I wonder how a T3 boss will go now, but Zia is kind of like one of the harder bosses. And I think Belial is probably also a bit too tanky. Let's try T2 Belial and see at this stage. Thing is, there's no monsters to stack Celestial Strife. So if you're like a bit underpowered on the bosses right now, then you could also have like a aspect on swap, like a different glove or something, without Celestial Strife. And that would help, because, you know, the aspects are pretty large here on this class. For some reason I got 1 kill. I'm not sure if, did I kill like the vase nearby? Like what did I kill here? You actually move well with advance. Yeah, it's not really such a movement tool, but you can like dash into a pack and stuff. Later you don't really care about it, since it's gonna be like, you know, evade, 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 you know, falling star, evade, condemn, evade, secretion, evade, you know, like that basically. So it's like any other uniques that we would care about at this stage. No, it's basically just like Beyond Shroud. You want, I guess Ghost Slayer is not terrible. Ghost Slayer drops from Andari also. Right. What did they actually move from Andariel? Maybe it's just Duriel. Yeah, it's actually Duriel and Harbinger, not Andariel. I should check actually how much damage he does with like a swing. I'm kinda curious. We should be able to tank it. How about the pool? Yeah, hurts. 4. Okay, it's just like breathing. Now the other thing about Ghost Slayer though is like same problem. We kind of have the damage, but we need defense. But I don't have all the damage I want quite yet. There's the helm. That's the wrong kind of helm. It's buffed though. The interesting thing about Glucian is it's actually been very good on some Paladin builds as well. You just need like Fanaticism Aura to be like 6 seconds cooldown, which, you know, I'm not far away from. I need like 30% more cooldown or something. And then you can just like hold down Fanaticism Aura and cast it on cooldown, and this will trigger your Lucian, and it doesn't cost much. Fanaticism Aura is very cheap. Very easy to kind of press every 6 seconds. It's a 6-second timer now on Lucian. No God Slayer here. But I got a Griswold. Kinda crappy one. Another one. This one is not terrible. But anyway, I think it's also enough of a practice run now. I think I'm gonna do more now and stuff. Let's open this. Dude, we're getting all the Griswolds here, look at that. Look at that! How much Tautus gain is this? 71k? What is it doing? I'm not sure why it's doing this. But only when I swap to the higher one. Like, what is it calculating? Anyway. Best build for Paladin for leveling. Yeah, Shield of Attribution into Wing Strikes, that's my strat. What, that was too easy? And don't worry. You're not gonna say this was too easy anymore when the season is actually live. And you're gonna try to do the T5 bosses or the blood-soaked bosses. He enjoyed shield charge outing. That's also very chill. Just like hold down right click, charge around. We have the guide on Maxwell as well. Okay, here's X-Files. But it's not changed yet. I think Paladin will be able to use X-Files as well with Consecration. It's kind of interesting, so I wonder how this actually works, because this one is a dot as far as I know. It's 75 damage per second. It doesn't say what is the damage type. Like every damage type has like a hit and a dot type. There's like fire and burn, and poison and poisoning, and lightning and sparking and stuff. But there's no holy-ing. But I'm pretty sure it's dot. I guess we'll see. Actually, it's not the dot. Okay, it's actually ticks. Alright. So there's no holy dot in the game, actually. I thought this would be a thing. But yeah, anyway, I think this is enough for this test run. Gonna be fun once season starts. Guys, I think I'm gonna go. Someone asked me to upload this, so I think I'm gonna put this on YouTube then, maybe. Like it's just, you know, season start, practice run. Because why not? So, I mean, I did shortcut a little bit here at the end with like the Torment difficulties. So like the jump from Torment 3 and Torment 4. I guess you would have spent something like an hour-ish per Torment or so. So like 3 hours to 60, and then, okay, it would have been in Torment 2 right away, but Torment 2 to Torment 3 would be an hour. Torment 3 to Torment 4 would be another hour maybe, or something like that. So like 5-6 hours to Torment 4. Sounds about right. With Wing Strikes. I did 6.5 hours with Polarized Druid, like some seasons ago, so... There's that, I guess.